Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Thursday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing some Overwatch 2. Good. So you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to on a little bit later here tonight, guys, but that will happen. Good stuff. Uh-huh. Hope you guys are having a good evening, though. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Let's get into things here, guys. Tweaking Overwatch still. We'll see where it goes. Actually had some weird stuff happen last night when I was off stream. It seems like my sound card didn't turn on, and which occasionally happens, and it seems like my game was better when it wasn't on. Yeah, so I changed the setting yesterday, and I haven't played games since, so we'll see how it works tonight. But let's take a look at the tubes first here, guys. Do some quick tubing. Before we get into the gamas. Alrighty. How does the Sidewinder missile work? Interesting. Counterfeit Intel CPU scams. Okay. Some new one of those where they're also selling CPUs or GPUs that are refurbs. It's based on the fucking balloon videos right now. Balloons popping. Let's make some videos on it. Okay. Residue, Ohio train derailment, frustrated about toxic exposure. Apparently the EPA is there, and they're actually saying that it's not bad, and everyone's freaking out right now. And then there's a lot of information about stuff that's happening and not happening and such. They're continually testing stuff. Apparently only like small wildlife died, mainly like minnows, and like it wasn't like a mass exodus or something. Kind of curious though. I mean, obviously it's problematic because it was a waste spill, but like the impact it's having right now, people are freaking out when it's not actually, apparently not a big deal, but why does the universe exist? Listen to this guy in this suit talk about it. Okay. I lost my finger, so I made a new one. Okay. Why not? Let's see. Take a look at Smarter Every Day. Smarter Every Day is pretty good. This is a short one. Normally they're like 30 minutes.
Hey, it's me, Destin. Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. I want to talk about something that's really neat.
The balloon missiles.
Naval Air Weapon Station.
AIM-9s have actually been around since the 60s or 70s, I think. And they still use them.
Here is an
really
F-18,
fucking good.
Which is a beautiful bird. This particular aircraft can be configured for the attack role or for a fighter role. And there's something I want to show you that's way over here. Check this out. You know, all the different weapons on the pylons. Got some bombs over there. Look at this. This is a Sidewinder missile, and this changed a lot of things, a lot of places. So this is one of the first heat-seeking missiles that was developed here in the 50s, right here in China Lake.
The fuck? And, well, that's not when it was deployed. So you got it started development in the 50s. Up here,
so it can
still fucking used. Crazy.
The exhaust of an aircraft.
Yeah, which is kind of weird.
Got some kind of pivoting.
This is why they didn't think it'd work. And by the way, the Russians stole this design. If you guys didn't know that, the Russians actually stole the Sidewinder design from us, which is kind of ridiculous. But they still fucking use it today. And the weird thing about it is they actually use these to shoot down. Version. I don't even know if they modified them. I guess we'll find out. To shoot down balloons, which really don't have much of a heat signature at all.
It's right here, right? Look right here. You've got, this is like a side-looking proximity sensor, which is amazing that that's on this model. This is a warhead. We'll talk more about the warhead in a minute. You got the rocket, and then you got these things in the back. Look at this. So I want to talk about this. If you look closely, you'll notice there's something that looks like a water wheel here. You see that? Oh, it spins. Look at that. So this is called a rolleron. Now, if you can imagine, this aircraft is flying along super, super fast. You shoot this missile at Mach 2.5. You want to stabilize it, right? You don't want it to just like spin and roll. So you got roll, pitch, and yaw, right? You don't want this thing to roll in ways that you don't want it to. So this is a genius way to get around that. So a rolleron, oh look, you can see right there. You see those little bitty divots? You gotta look close. See those little things that are drilled out there? That's where they balanced it, because this could spin at over 100,000 RPM. And so they had to make some way more or less than others. So they had to like spin this thing up and balance it like you'd balance a tire by removing material. But anyway, a rolleron, what it does is as you fire the missile and this spins up, you get a flywheel effect. So you get a gyroscopic effect, and it becomes a giant flywheel, like a gyroscope. And so
that's tiny.
That angular momentum gives you an angular momentum vector that's right there. And you can see there's 4 of them. There's 1, there's 2.
Oh, we're counting. 3?
There's 3.
4.
There's 4.
Oh!
So imagine
4.
if you would
4
go ahead and
rollerons.
fire this missile, and if you
Thanks,
have
Dracula.
problems
Count
with
Chocula.
dynamic stability
Whatever
in
the
the
guy's
roll
name
axis
is
because you're an
from
engineer in the 50s and you don't have
Sesame
really
Street.
fast control loops and digital circuitry at your disposal yet, this is just genius, because it's a passive dynamic stability method. So imagine you could pin a vector here, pin a vector here, here, and there, and just kind of lock it in space so it'll go straight. That's amazing. One thing I don't understand is there appears to be a pivot point here. So as the missile tries to roll, this thing could try to stay in position, and so it'll try to stay back where it was. And I assume that would also provide some aerodynamic stability passively. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but I think it's fascinating. So I think it's an amazing piece of engineering. There's a newer missile, a newer version over here. That's the AIM-9L, no, M. I think the first one, I read it on a thing. Is it on this? Okay, so the first one, so that one over there was the M. The B was the first one they deployed. This one is the X. This is the AIM-9X. So this one right here is, if I can focus on it, let's see if I can focus up close here.
No spinners.
So you'll notice it's different. It doesn't have pivoting blades up front.
Where they start using the
Fixed
pivoting
here.
jets.
So we've got a seeker. That's good. Let's move back. Don't have a proximity fuse here. This has got this kind of billet here. Warhead, rocket, brown stripe for rocket. That's where it leaves the rail. And then way back here,
Oh,
look at that.
no, the wings
so
pivot.
these fins pivot in the back. So it's different than the 9 mic over there. This is the 9X. Also, this is just a model, but you can see anytime you have something in the rocket plume itself, that's usually an indication of thrust vector control. So I assume that means that the AIM-9X can do thrust vector control. I've never worked with the system, so I don't know. But I hear this thing is amazing. But it doesn't have rollerons. Because I just think it's clever and interesting. So rollerons are
Old
neat.
school technology.
And I don't know much about them, but it's a genius solution to a difficult problem. So last thing I want to talk about here is the warhead section right here. So if you can imagine, this missile is designed to engage aircraft. So you've got an engine there, the back of the engine's there. So let's say you're going for a heat signature there, and it is able to approach and acquire. It would probably lead the aircraft a little bit. I don't know how they do that, but let's say that it gets to the end game and it wants to detonate this warhead because the side-looking proximity sensor sees something. Well, this little warhead right here is called an expanding rod warhead. And the way it works is, imagine you had a little bitty rod of steel here, here, here. Maybe it's steel, maybe it's tungsten, I don't know. Sometimes people use tungsten because it's more dense, but imagine you had all these rods stacked up in a cylinder around this thing. And you were to weld this end, you'll weld 2 rods together, and you go to the top one, you go all the way over, and then you weld these 2 rods together, and you just zigzag back and forth, and you go all the way around the warhead like that. Well, what happens is, once you have those rods welded together, and you detonate the explosive on the inside of that, it would kind
Shrapnel?
of scissor out. Does that make sense? Like it's a cylinder, and then it would kind of scissor out like that, and you would have like a torus, you would take a cylinder and turn it into a disc quickly, and that creates a cutter that's orthogonal to the direction of flight, which is a really bad day if you have a hot engine on an aircraft. You know, the idea is to damage the engine. So that is an amazing design, and I just thought it was interesting, and I thought it would be worth talking about. So hope you enjoyed this random discussion about a Sidewinder missile.
Completely unrelated to the balloons flying over the country that just happened.
Have a good one. Bye.
Yeah, 4 days
If you
ago.
look hard enough on the internet, you can find your own roller-on Sidewinder missile
The fuck?
fin. Oh my goodness, it's amazing. Check this out. Actually works. You can see they've been balanced. Yeah, check it out. This kind unlatches. So I'm gonna build something and check it out. I may have cut myself in the first 30 seconds I had it on this little part right here, but it doesn't matter because we got it. So thank you to everybody that supports on Patreon, patreon.com/smartereveryday. You just bought me some missile parts. Oh yeah, front fins too. Duh. I guess it's like that. That's a front fin. How cool is that? Okay. Thank you so much. Feel free to subscribe if you want to see what I do with this, because I have an idea. Anyway, thank you very much. I'm Destin. You're getting smarter every day. Have a good one. Oh, so cool.
Buy these on eBay? I mean, it's not the whole missile. You can find decommissioned missiles too. You can. AIM-9 Sidewinder missile fin set from 4 Top Gun Pilot Wall Raytheon, $1,400. What the fuck? I see. Well, I guess. Nose art displays. You can. Nope, there's some cheaper ones. Now the sets are definitely start at $1,400. Uh-huh. Fucking Christ. Well, I guess if you have a successful YouTube channel, you can buy all sorts of toys, right? And impress your friends with your AIM-9 missile set. Fin set. What the fuck? You'd attach them to your car or something? It makes it go faster. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen a car with AIM-9 fins on it, so, you know. I guess you have that, right? My car's so fast, it's like a missile. It's like a missile, man. Jesus Christ. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, though. Interesting. I guess so the video is prompted by hot air balloons shenanigans going on right now. UAPs, UFOs flying over the country, which are technically just, you know, balloons. Sometimes they aren't. Probably going to be attached to a car or a go-kart or something. I guess we could take a look at counterfeit CPUs. Yeah. Oh, leaked specs. There's some leaked benchmarks from the 7900 X3D. Even here? No. Admitted, or isn't here at least. Deal cards. Leaked. 7900. There it is. $22 hours. So no new news from the tech tubers yet. 12-core 7900 S3D has been built-in 3D cache. Using the processor, feature extra memory and data 64 megabits additional cache singularity, which is a pretty popular pre-release benchmark, by the way. The thing about the X3D chips is you need to get a smorgasbord of video games to actually see the improvements from it. Mainly it's in 1% and 0.1%. It's not just your general benchmark scores. Just like off the cuff. Unfortunately, Ashes' Singularity. Ashes' Singularity is an extremely unreliable benchmark to compare, especially when we rely solely on data from the database itself. That's so it would really make much sense to compare it to the data of existing results. Here are a couple 79 and 7050. They're all over the place. That doesn't tell you anything, it just gives you a general score. Oh, February 28th. Should see a lot more in weeks, coming days. Yes, we will. Pre-release benchmarks, guys. All right, let's look at Gamers Nexus's clickbait today.
This is a counterfeit CPU.
Hi.
It says
Okay.
Intel i9 12900KS,
Huh?
but it's actually a G6900 $40 CPU. One of these is legitimate, and unfortunately for our viewer,
One on the left's fake.
he purchased this CPU, which is again G6900. He paid $500 for it, and
Guess the
there's
right
not
one.
really much of a way.
Left
if you
one
don't
actually has a
know,
barcode on
to
it.
tell if it's real until you plug it in.
It is
We
left one.
found a few key
They switched
identifying
it.
differences, and just one of them that we'll give you a preview of here is the backside. You can see the SMD population and density is much higher on the real CPU. This is a real
Also
1200 KS. This is the G6900.
QR code
If
is
we
missing.
put this next to a G6900, it would look identical. But that's just one of the methods to detect a fake. We're going to show a lot more in this video where there is a counterfeit problem in the secondhand market. It's not terribly widespread, but it wouldn't take too much effort for it to become widespread. So our plan is to give you the tools to learn what a counterfeit secondhand product might look like, video card or CPU. And as for our viewer, fortunately for him, we bought it. So he paid $500+ for the G6900. He filed a police report. It was an in-person exchange. Nothing came of the police report. We said, okay, we'll give you the $500. We get a cool video. He gets unscammed, I guess. But for the rest of you, pay attention because we're going to show how it works. Before that, this video is brought to you by Thermaltake.
Thermaltake.
Series 5 panel. Learn more around the GPUs because we've covered scams like this in the past. So we're going to go to storage. So video cards are much easier to do one of these scams on. And it's because you can just flash vBIOS. So we have somewhere in here an NVIDIA card and also an AMD card where this was actually one of them, I think, yeah. Where what they did for video cards, especially back in the day when there were fewer authentication checks, is the scammers would flash a vBIOS on it that reads an incorrect name. So it's a firmware trick where basically what they're doing is instead of, say, selling you the GTX 1080 that they actually listed or the RX 580 or whatever it is, you rewrite the vBIOS product name, but nothing else. So let's take a quick example. Let's say the scammer claims they are selling a GTX 1080. What they're actually selling is maybe a 1060. The way you do this scam is the 1060, the core still says whatever the GTX 1060's product SKU is for the GPU core, but unless you take the cooler off, you're probably not going to see that. That one is etched into the die though, unlike the Intel IHSs we just looked like where you can wipe it off. So for that scam, they write the fake product name into the vBIOS for, in this instance, the 1080. So the 1060 gets a real 1060 vBIOS or firmware, it operates and behaves exactly like a 1060, but in GPU-Z or in hardware info or something, it says GTX 1080. They might go as far as faking the product SKU for the GPU.
Problem with that, depending on how they do that, is in Device Manager, it's going to show up as the old GPU or the other GPU. And so even though it says a certain kind of GPU in the when it's booting up or something, when it like registers the drivers, either it's going to register them improperly or it'll register them as the actual real GPU. So it'll either end up with problems and it'll be faulty, or at the same time, it'll basically just show you which GPU it is.
My name as well. But that's how video card scams work, where it's entirely software. The CPU one that we're going to go back to, that's all hardware. So let's go back to the CPU. Now, in the case of the video card, it's a little harder to tell from a digital page if it's fake. The CPU, there are some clear signs, though. So if you can get the seller to actually post real photos of it, I don't know how many sellers would be willing to deal with you asking them to write basically a watermark into the photo. But if you can get a real photo of the product they are selling, you can zoom in and check for some
Pretty
of
much.
these. But first, we're going to start with the practical demo. Let me check which one's fake. And socket this thing to show you what will come up when we run it. Because once you install it, it's pretty obvious it's a fake. The trick is not getting so far as being in possession of it, because then they're probably long gone, like the guy our viewer bought from. It's not product placement. It's just actually every bench in our GPU and CPU testing area, all of them use Arctic coolers, which is why we sold them the ad. Okay, let's do a quick boot. How do you like my power button here? That's the high-end solution. How do you turn it on if the board doesn't have its own power button?
Use a screwdriver.
You short the pins and you stick a button onto the end of it, and there's your power button. Okay. So we have
You can use a
it's
flathead
a
screwdriver and just stick it between the two
12900
pins,
plugged in.
which is what I do. Same thing with resetting my BIOS if I'm working on
Let's
stuff.
start with hardware info. I think we have that on here. So how about that? Instantly.
If I don't have anything hooked up.
Immediately identified the fraud that it is. So it's pretty easy. But once again, the problem is we had to be in possession of it. So if you're not buyer protected through some online system, you're just screwed. That's it. Like, the guy's gone. So, and the police probably don't really care, according to what happened to our viewer, because unless you have some serious evidence, I mean, good luck. There's other stuff, though. So this obviously validates it in software. We also have a tool from Intel that does a legitimacy check. So this is an Intel official tool. It's available online. You can download it for free. And apparently this was enough of a problem where Intel put software out to help verify
Fail.
whether the CPU
I didn't know
was
this
it.
existed, by the way. I just
And
use
in
CPU
this
Z or
instance, what
GPU
it's
Z.
doing is running a quick test. And over here on this screen, it's eventually going to spit out some information, which I've just manipulated the test a little bit, but it's eventually going to spit out some information to give us an answer. So let's let that finish.
Pass.
Okay, so far it passed as genuine Intel, which is funny. Brand strain, cache, all this stuff is passing, but I think it's going to end up telling us some additional information. All this genuine Intel means is that it is in fact an Intel part, which it is. This tool won't know that it's the lid says 12900KS. It just knows what the silicon is telling it.
Activate Windows.
Okay, so it says
Pass.
pass. Now that's because all this is doing is making sure it's an Intel CPU and it works. But over here, you can see it's once again telling us the name of the product. It's identified it's 2 cores, 2 threads. It gives us the IGP. This is clearly not a 12900KS. And just for one last thing, we're going to run Cinebench, and then we'll swap CPUs. And we're going to do multi-core because I don't want to be here for like an hour. This is actually going to take a really long time. Okay, we're going to stop this test. This is pointless. There's two tiles rendering. All right, so it's a G6900. I don't know why I thought that would go faster. It's been a long time since I've like unironically ran a 2-core CPU through Cinebench. So let's show the physical differences now. Let me shut this down. So the scammer, it's an interesting one. They go out, they buy a genuine CPU. So they have money in it. Then they put time in it. And we'll show you how that works. Wow. Who applied this thermal paste? It's perfect. Actually, I'll demonstrate it right now. This is how the scam works right here. This exact thing I'm about to do. So you could do it maybe in a faster way, but the slow and traditional way to get rid of the text on an Intel CPU is to clean it, just like this.
I've used isopropyl on Intel before. He hasn't rubbed off
to show you sort of a before and after.
Throw off the thing. There's a lot of solvents you could use, though.
Defer to our 7700K. This CPU was in and out of test benches for probably 5 years for us. And you can barely see the text at this point. So the text should look something more like one of these, but instead it's basically gone. You can also see that the nickel plating on the IHS is shinier, and that's because it's effectively been polished and buffed several times as the person doing, in the case of the G6900, it would be the scam. As they wear down the text, it will make the rest of it shiny. In this case, it was from actual use. It's just from cleaning thermal paste off. That's how easy it is. So if the seller is willing to let you install and test the CPU in front of them, you have plenty of options. Obviously, the CPU name's different, the core count's different, the cache is different, IGP is different. This makes it clear that it's fraudulent. But physically, there are a couple red flags. They start with the IHS markings. These look genuine. The top edge of the substrate is the giveaway, though. We counted a total of 60 tiny contact pads split into groups. On a real 12900KS, there are actually 66 pads on the substrate top, and they're laid out differently. So knowing this, you can compare the photo on eBay, assuming they took a photo of the one they have, to a photo of a real 12900KS, or whatever CPU it is you're buying. Then you would count the pads, which we'll mark individually, and compare that they're in the same places, because these will never change. That's an Intel thing. It's tempting to call out the swirl trademark as different from the double square trademark that you see, but that in itself isn't enough.
That's the first thing
Intel
I noticed.
Switched from the swirl to the double square in Q1 of 2022. So early samples of the 12900KS or earlier CPUs will have that swirl, and the newer ones won't. The last note on the top side is just, again, that the IHS is shinier because they're probably buffing it down. Now moving to the underside of the CPU, IHS is shinier.
Why don't you point out the fact that there's no barcode on this one? Does he just think this is a barcode, by the way? This right here is a QR code. It doesn't have a QR code. Why don't you point this out? It's actually important. Like, the manufacturer could use a gun to read this, to read basically what all the stats off of it. And it's, I think, arguably why they don't have it. But that being said, whoever made this other one could just copy and paste it on. So I don't know why they don't need to use a specific one to this processor. They could just copy paste another one. I don't know why it doesn't have a barcode on it.
Because they're probably buffing it down. Now moving to the underside of the CPUs, you can see the service mount devices, or the SMD layout, is different between the two, just like the pads on the top. Now, looking at these differences won't tell you what the CPU is, unless you're extremely studied in CPUs, and Intel only made one SKU that has that layout, that amount of pads in those places. So all it actually does is confirm for you if it's what you think it is, or what you think you're buying. And we would recommend just pulling up images online, front and back of the CPU, to compare against whatever it is you're being sold, if you're buying secondhand. First party retailer, new in box, you don't need to worry about this. Don't waste your time. If there's something wrong with it, try and return it instead. Now let's talk about the more advanced methods of identification. There's two of them, and they're both on the How Do I Check If the Intel Processor is Authentic page that Intel made on Intel.com. Intel has this image on its partial serial number for Intel desktop boxed processors support page.
I guess they
Intel's
don't have.
image is lacking in the pixels department and has slight differences compared to the 12th gen. So we've taken the liberty of remaking it. Starting with the markings on the IHS, the first thing is the trademark, which again will either be the swirl or the double square, depending on when it was made. The next two lines are the processor name, followed by the spec.
I bet you can't scan that in with your
which is
phone.
a string of letters shared by all processors of the same SKU. For example, the 12900KS is SRLDD. Next is the finished process order, or the FPO, which is also known as the batch number. On CPUs with the double square trademark, there's also a 2D matrix code. That 2D matrix contains the full assembly test process order, or ATPO, which is also known as the serial number. This matrix is only readable via a scanner or a smartphone app, and Intel has instructions for reading it on its page called Read Serial Number for Intel Box Processors Using Third-Party Applications. They're definitely nothing if not literal. The matrix is present on the substrate of all current Intel CPUs, and for those that have it on the IHS as well, they should match when scanned. And then finally, there's a partial serial number, the ATPO, that's actually etched into the substrate. So this one is immune to the buffing of the IHS. That number right there, very unlikely a scammer would change that or would be able to do so without anyone noticing. And that number is useful if we plug it into Intel's warranty tool. So what's important here is that only partial serial numbers are associated with each batch number, and Intel actually has a database of all these for tracking and for warranty purposes, so you can expose the fake that way. So starting with the real 1200,
I mean, I was a pretty big fan of Gamers Nexus
the batch number
up until recently, where they just kind of do a bunch of random videos like this, like what Linus is doing, and not so much actual testing anymore. And that's kind of like it's basically 7900 series, 7000 series for graphics cards, where they kind of just started pooping out.
Full ATPO for an accurate warranty date. As for what this means, this is
just an interesting
the
video.
serial number and the batch number
More so than a lot of
match
Linus's
in
shit,
Intel's
so.
own database. So that one's kind of nice because if there's a real photo of the product you're buying online, you can take that information, plug it into Intel's warranty tool, and have a really quick check that doesn't require you to ask the seller for all this extra information or for you to have it in your possession. Now, for the last part of this, we reached out to Intel to ask them about how this scam is done. And feasibly, you could do this on AMD as well, but Intel's processor is really easy to get the text gone, and then you would re-laser it. And AMD, it might take a little more work just from our experience working with it. So until Intel changes their etching process in a way that makes it more counterfeit-proof,
or they just don't. They just
I
don't
mean,
test stuff.
I don't know. I don't know that I would build my product to that kind of standard if I were Intel, because this
Now they just test a lot of acoustics and
so unless it's a widespread
thermals
problem,
and
why would you change it? But
and,
hopefully they have something
heat
better in the
and
future.
shit like that, and you're
Either
just
way,
like,
for now, Intel is the main focus.
What
not
about
AMD.
testing a
If you
bunch
haven't
of
seen
games?
a fake AMD CPU,
What
if
about
you
testing
know
a bunch of
one,
games, dude?
Let us know in the comments so we can buy it.
Yeah,
and we'll
the
look
stuff
into
that
it
is,
and identify those,
like
just
you'd
like we're
actually
doing here.
have to
Intel
automate it.
gave
That
us a
stuff you
count.
don't
They
need to
said,
have
quote,
staff
"We
do it. You
cannot
can
account
automate
for
that
all
shit,
methods and
which is what all the other
implementations used to create
benchmarkers do, like
counterfeit products.
Harder and Box.
However, it can be
Use
that
scripts to
authentic
automate it.
markings are removed
Or you
replaced with
manually do it, and you
alternative
hire a
visual
bunch of
markings
grunts to do it for
misrepresenting
you.
the actual product. Intel recommends that customers
Both
purchase
work.
Intel products from authorized distributors and suppliers.
Actually, I think Hardware and Box
it's easy
does
to see the
even.
motive here from all
They do a lot of
sides.
manual
From
testing.
The buyer's
The guys just
perspective,
literally sitting behind
you're
a
getting
computer.
hopefully a really good deal on a CPU secondhand. Or if it's a brand new CPU, maybe you're just getting something that's otherwise out of stock in first-party retailers. So that's the benefit there. For the scammer, it's money. It's that simple. Because if you buy a $40 CPU, you spend some time with probably a more advanced method than ours here that's much quicker, like some kind of buffing or polishing tool, and you clean it off, and then you have access to something. I don't know if it's exactly laser etching. You can correct me in the
Which
comments.
one's their
But
Newegg
you have basically some
investigation?
kind
Is
of
that back when
laser
they're
machine to put
selling a
the
bunch of
text on
shitty
it,
power supplies?
match the font more or less. I mean, there's profit to be made there. Sell it for $500 if it was 40, and congratulations, you're an asshole. But you also made money, so that's why they do it. Now, for protecting consumers, you don't have too many options. Where you buy matters a lot, obviously. So this particular viewer bought in person, and unless you know the first and last name, the address, they live in the municipality where your police would be able to help you, or it's a significant amount stolen or defrauded, then you don't have much recourse there. But obviously, if you're buying through something like eBay, you look for where you're buyer protected so that you can file a dispute and hopefully just get your money back if you're buyer protected. And it also depends on their seller ranking. If they're selling it through a particularly high ranking account, then perhaps they have more sway to get it decided in their favor. So it's also less
reputation
likely
system.
scam, though. So those are your main options. Intel's basically softly discouraging, of course, buying secondhand. There's a lot of reasons they would do that. I don't think that it's related to, hey, we can sell more first party if we discourage secondhand. I think it's
I
because
mean-
they don't have a good solution otherwise. So we think it's fine to buy secondhand. Just those are the things to look for. Now you know. Hopefully you can
Yep.
buy safer and with more confidence for secondhand.
Yep. Bye. Bye-bye. Here's the army board, send them, and they try to refund it, and Nua goes like, nope. Oh. I think I remember watching that. That was a long time ago. Yeah, I remember something like that. I don't know when that was, though. Yeah, like just comparably, the amount of benchmarks in their videos, the original reviews of like new series of hardware, and then like reviews later on are very lacking compared to like Hardware Unbox, for instance. They're not quite what they used to be. Yeah, look, a case review. I don't give a shit about cases. Low end CPU. Uh-huh. I think Hardware Box did that too, didn't they? Is that the one I was actually curious about? 13.4. Way, I think it was. I think the 13400 is the lower end one. Till 13,000 series wiki. Raptor Lake. Yes, actually. That was the one I was actually curious about. Because I think they tested the 13500, and I said the 13400 might be better because it doesn't have the 8 E cores. These are the E cores. They're the same amount of P cores, but 4 E cores instead of 8 E cores. We're not going to watch that tonight. Because we're so late, so. Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah. Okay. Because it's so late, guys, we're just gonna move on here. Did my upload. Drink decaf, guys, because it's like it's after midnight. I shouldn't drink caffeinated coffee. Maybe I should have had a cup of caffeinated coffee. Oh my god, I got a view again. Which one was that? This is Watch 2. Oh, I lost my views from the other day. We had a couple views here. I had 5 views on a video. They're gone now. Oh, there's 5 views down here now. Uh-huh. Yep. You get a couple views, guys, then YouTube just takes them away. YouTube giveth, YouTube taketh away. All those bots in my YouTube videos. Yeah, I was right up there. Don't get me wrong, I was right up there with drinking soda right up till like an hour before going to bed, and that really actually fucks your sleep schedule. Like I was like, I'm fine. I've drank soda. I've had caffeine for years. I enjoy the beverages. Oh, I enjoy having a soda. It's very nice. And then probably maybe 2 years ago, I actually started experimenting with not having coffee like 8 hours, maybe a year ago. Started experimenting with not having caffeine like an hour before going to bed, and it actually just helps a lot. As it turns out, it actually just helps a lot when you just don't have, it's like 8 hours, so I'm probably going to go to bed in probably 8 hours from now or so. About 8 hours, 6 hours or so, I won't have anything caffeinated up until that point, and just basically, the last things you'll see me drink that are caffeinated is a coffee and then soda or whatever, and that's when I start streaming. And then usually, like, later on, I'll just have water. Just have water, or I got some drink mixes, too. Sometimes if I'm feeling cheeky, I'll make a drink mix, which doesn't have any caffeine in it. And I have some sugarless ones, too, which are pretty good. I had this is a Skittles one? I think it's a Skittles. The Skittles drink mixes, they're sugar-free. They're very good. Is it Skittles? Yeah. The wine punches ones are alright. The Skittle ones are actually really good. You'd think they wouldn't be, but they actually are. Yeah, like you think you're completely immune to it though, and you'll just maybe when you get older and you get tired of your sleep schedule getting completely fucked, you'll decide that you want to see why it gets fucked, and then you'll be like, hey, maybe what happens if I start cutting out my caffeine, and then try it. Yeah. I mean, even that's pretty... Caffeine stays in your system, I think, for 5 to 6 hours after you drink it. Sometimes even longer than that. It depends. Caffeine... state. Level of caffeine in your blood peaks about 1 hour later, and this stays at this level for several hours for most people. 6 hours after caffeine is consumed, half of it is still in your body and can take up to 10 hours to completely clear caffeine from your bloodstream. So not actually 6 hours. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out and grab my soda. It's so late. You're back, guys. Yeah, so wild. Wild, guys. I'm going back to 240p. Censored. You aren't allowed to see what I'm putting in my mouth right now. Blizzard Overwatch staff is really upset now. Oh, yo. One of the things I do not like about granola bars is they're kind of flaky. What? Uncensored. So apparently leadership is changing some things at Blizzard. Productivity. Policy. Ah. Huh. They want people in their office so they can monitor them. Because part of the job for leadership, or not leadership management, is making sure that people are working. And one of the things with work from home is a lot of people aren't very good at managing their own time, let alone working. And there's all sorts of ways that they can fuck around with the ability for people to see whether or not they're working or not. Whereas when they're in the office, all someone needs to do is stop by. Yep. Mm-hmm. We just want to make a cool game. Why does it matter where we do that from? It matters because sometimes people don't actually do things like make cool games. They just pretend that they're making cool games. If it's just trying to get them into the office after basically COVID, I don't agree with people that find that basically work from home is basically where they're going to be the rest of their life. I missed the office, but have yet to hear any compelling argument why the 2023 office is worth the turmoil a mandate will cause. Turmoil implies that people have a choice and that there is an option to work from out of the office when you're supposed to be in the office. This is basically just like, don't... Yeah, so this point here is don't rock the boat, because otherwise you're gonna... You fuck around, you're gonna find out sort of shit, right? Yeah, you can fuck off, dude. Compelling argument why the 2023 office is worth, if you say worth it now, on the other hand, is because people can pamper and baby people in the office. They can keep track of what they're doing. When people are out of the office, one of the reasons Elon Musk wanted people back in the office is because productivity tanked. This isn't just Blizzard, by the way. Productivity tanks because a lot of people fucking suck dick and managing their own time, and they need someone over their shoulder basically breathing down their neck or whipping them. I know that sounds crude, but that's basically the way it is. People need people to motivate them to do stuff, and if they don't, they oftentimes get a fucking drinking bird to sit there and type on the keyboard every 5 seconds to make it look like their mouse is moving and shit. Yeah. This is just, they have to go back to the office. I don't I literally do not believe in that. Yeah, I think this is work from home. They don't wanna go back to the office. Let's take a peek here. And this is curious because this isn't just Blizzard, by the way. This is all over a bunch of different industries right now where people have to go back to the workplace. Blizzard staff basically got told they have 2 to 4 months before mandatory work at the office goes into effect or they get fired. It actually sounds like they didn't tell them they have to be back. Elon Musk literally gave people like a week's notice to get back into the office before he fired them. They get 2 to 4 months. Damn gross. Thanks for context. How is that gross? Okay, I mean, there's obviously just people supporting the employees. I wanna hear people try to defend the work from home model. When people can't, obviously, not everyone is really good at that. By the way, I can't sit in pajamas. I can't. Maybe I should even add that. Three to 4 months? Yeah, I don't see anyone either taking up the opposite side of the argument here, which is work from home actually really sucks for the majority of people. If you can do it, by the way, guys, congratulations. You're one of the handful of people. You're one of the handful of people that are actually capable of working from home and doing it well. Most people can't. They can't. They have to have that work to home transition. They have to go get their fucking Starbucks and go to the office and get in the head game of going to the office and working. You can't just, they aren't capable of doing the same thing at home. And if they do, there's all sorts of shit that just interferes with their day-to-day life. Some people can do it. I'd say a vast majority of people cannot work from home properly. And maybe if you can, good for you. But there's a lot of people that can't. They can't hold a schedule. They can't hold themselves accountable for what they're working on. If push comes to shove, guys, you really figure out what you need to be working on when you need to fucking pay the bills. So yeah, when you're self-employed and you're a business owner, you definitely start figuring out what you need to do to pay the bills, and then you fucking do it. And it doesn't matter if it's Saturday or Monday and 1 a.m. or 5 a.m. And especially when there's something that breaks and it really just ruins everything, which has happened to me before. You have a game-stopping bug, you just fucking fix it. And then you weigh and balance the costs associated if you don't fucking fix it. Yeah, imagine that actually putting in the cost analysis in your mind of how you spend your fucking time every fucking day of the week. Yeah, it makes most people go crazy if they think about that shit, which is why once again most people are not cut out from working from home. I do not believe in working from home for most people. And yeah. Okay, don't care. No. Care. And just people memeing. They don't care about their employees because they want them at the workplace. That's completely asinine. Boomers is not just boomers. Oh my god. So I work in tech, but not in the gaming industry. However, I do have connections with people that are used to work in the gaming industry. Most devs have shared that while work from home is great, then personally it's not very efficient in terms of gaming development because most of the gaming development they are currently not done in cloud versus rather locally. It is much more efficient to design, develop, and upload assets and code locally at the office versus remotely. Also remember data upload speed. Well, okay. The whole mindset of you being able to coordinate with your employees, get shit done is completely different at home compared to at the workplace. It's not your internet speed. I wonder it's all been a mess lately. Execs and suits. It was a mess, and they're ending the work from home policy because it is a mess. It's a mess. That's why they're ending the work from home policy. Five hours. We'll get downvoted because this is against the tone of what's happening here. We're definitely going to get downvoted. That's just the way it's going to happen. But someone actually needs to speak what's happening in the world, not just give flowery words to people that want something the way they want it. That's just the way it works. Some people are great at working from home, most people are not, and they're not capable of interacting with people the same way at home as they are from the office. At the office in terms of brainstorming, getting in the mood, doing things that need to get done, and not having interruptions from everyone and everything, including themselves. It's great if everyone could work from home properly, but most people can't. And there's all sorts of like lawsuits now. If you guys have heard about that, where like employers are starting to like suing some of their employees because they're actually making fraudulent, like their hours are fraudulent, where they have software set up to mimic, actually, like they make them install software so they can see that they're actually doing stuff on their desktop, and then they install software. The people will install software to just like move their mouse around and twiddle some keys on occasion to make the monitoring software think that they're actually working. It's a whole ball of wax, guys. It's terrible. It goes both directions. And if some people can work from home, great. Most people cannot do that. Least predictable, Reaper Alt. Okay. Why'd they get 10,000 upvotes? Overwatch community. I said Diamond 5 on a ranked and I got into a game full of Grandmasters as utterly useless in this lobby. Christ. It's mainly his healing that's really low. He could have played Mercy and done much better just by heal botting. Okay. AMD Reddits. Get on low on cards, not really. Okay, DVD Reddits. Okay. Not a lot going on there, guys. Alrighty. Let's move on. We're going to play some Gamaz here tonight, guys. Might do some more tweaking here, too. We're going to see where things go. We did some tweaking last night. I think I found something that might be doing things, too. We'll see where it goes. I almost caught up with One Piece, by the way, and it seems like they're going back and forth between... By the way, One Piece has some fucking phenomenal moments. It really sucks that I can't recommend it because it takes you 800 episodes to fucking get there. That's a lot of wasting. That's a lot of fucking time wasting. But One Piece in general tends to be pretty good once you finally get past that point. But now we're back to basically like filler bullshit. It feels an awful lot like they have the old studio working on it. The old studio prior to episode 900, when the animation gets much better. People will tell you, no, oh, the animation's always good. No, it's not. Animation in One Piece was fucking terrible for the majority of the series. So, episode 900, the animation gets better. Episode 800 is when the story gets better. There's only a handful of arcs that are worth watching up until 800. So prior to 800, I'd say the two arcs that are only worth watching prior to 800 is the Skypiea and the NES lobby. Other than that, it's basically fucking filler, but not really, because it's also, there's plot intertwined with filler. And basically, it amounts to essentially 8 minutes of each episode being worth watching, or even less than that, 7 minutes of each episode being worth watching out of 24 minutes. Yeah, it's horrible. Absolutely terrible. But once you reach the episode 800, it gets better with Big Mom arc, and then also The Wano arc is 900 plus is when they get better animation, but it looks like when we got to about 1025, actually, I don't know if I'm 1125 or 1000, I think 1125. It seems like they reintroduced the old studio, which they trade off with, and it's very easy to tell when the old studio is doing shit. They do a bunch of their animation's terrible. And it's like, it really reminds me of the old series, and that's not good because it wasn't good. But the boss battles are fucking amazing. But then all the other battles kind of suck. So, yeah. I don't know. It almost feels like there's like 5 really good episodes. There's 15 bad episodes right now, is the way it's going. Yes, maybe 10 bad episodes to 5 good episodes. Still better than what it used to be, though. Okay. Get some games under our belt tonight here, guys. Oh, before we do that, I need to give this a Dead by Daylight treatment.
I am always ready to learn.
Dead by Daylight treatment is the Dead by Daylight treatment. In a game where you can't always see things you need to see, we do a little bit of gamma and we do a little bit of digital vibrance, and that helps immensely without making the game look horrible. I started doing that probably the last week, and it actually helps quite a bit with the times when you can't really see people very well. You still lose people in action sequences, though. Action scenes.
Strike from above.
Meh, meh, meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh.
Strike.
Alright, are they getting shit on? Bridget has 6 kills.
Fire its will and leave with it. Clean
Good eat.
Let's try something else. Making another approach.
Brian gonna make it?
Repositioning.
He made it. Bye. Missed. And engage. I burn.
Happy to assist.
Yeah.
Score 0-1.
Why not fire arrows that explode?
With enough skill and precision, explosives are unnecessary.
You saying I can't aim? I can aim.
One. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Power.
Over there! Over there! Thank you, guys.
Enemy here.
This doesn't feel quite right. Too far up, guys, and I wasn't far up where I could actually,
What happened to your shield? Up and away.
Watch your back.
On the move. Thank you.
Wish.
Repositioning. I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh!
I need healing.
The visor? No. Pre-aim. It was visor. Last bullet was not visor, though.
Systems nominal.
Bad Reinhardt.
I require justice. Rain from above. Up and away. On the move. Double. I'm on top of the world. That's 3 hits.
Round two.
I don't think they could have made it, though. Gotta kill their Ana quick. Yeah, their Ana's actually doing work. My rounds are not... My rounds are definitely not landing properly on Ana. Yeah. Actually, our Ana's about tied with this other DPS. Or the other healer.
Can't heal you if you
Her, healing isn't, though.
One more mission, huh?
Hello.
I'm in.
Been talking to me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3.
I will not
Capture
chase this
the
opportunity.
objective.
I believe that's Ana.
If we fight hard and smart. Cuts him out.
The objective is now
Enemies here. Load like a jelly. I require much for you to do. I need healing.
fucking Christ. And there's that fucking over there. That's why I wasn't going around the other side. I tried to help with the tank. Because that's sitting there.
The skies await. Up and away.
He's just waiting to go tank mode. Unbelievable, everyone's dead now. Can't go over the top of that? Pretty sure I could. Do we got a toggler? We might. Let's find out. Appears the Baptiste is cheating now, but we won't know because we don't have enough time left in the round, so. Pretty sure Baptiste is cheating at the end there. We won't know, though. I see him. Because there's only 2 deaths there, and it wasn't the majority of the match. We weren't there for round 1, so we don't know. Baptiste got incredibly accurate at the end of the match there. Hence why he just sat up there to try and kill me, and not doing it earlier, because he wasn't incredibly accurate earlier. Once again, people try and try to goose step you guys once they toggle on. It's a pretty good sign that they toggle. Is where they'll completely change their behavior once they toggle. Because they have a lot more, moxie, confidence. They know that their aim's gonna attach to your chest and you'll die. So.
Select your hero.
We didn't get a chance to even get in there and ult. Fake daddy, don't give a shit, fuck off.
Strike from above.
Good evening, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Good night. You guys know they have Pepsi? They have Pepsi Peeps? Yeah, for Easter? I didn't even know it was a thing. And I actually want to try it, but nowhere sells it, so. I'm actually a pretty big fan of the Pepsi Mango, more so than Pepsi, I don't know if this is one of those games where our entire team just chases around the... chases around the ball. I think people are still trying to figure out how the ball works, too. How to deal with it. Where you don't basically just chase it around the map, because it'll be able to get basically everywhere faster than you. People aren't used to that. Around the side of the shield, guys. There's the first hit scan. Great that I can do those shots now. Hey, buddy. I don't want your aimbot grenade. And the turret. Yeah, I don't know. Well, first off, your title. I know, kind of a shitty thing to say, but your actual rank is not necessarily your MMR rank. And then obviously the matchmaker's broken too with the bug that they talked about. I don't know how much that's actually affecting things or what's going on with that. But it's actually really kind of shitty that your actual rank does not reflect your in-game rank. The internal MMR used for the matchmaker does not reflect your told MMR. Okay. Where the fuck are our healers? Okay, I guess we're gonna go self-heal.
Aerial positioning underway. The barricade is making progress.
Reaper just noped out. Reaper's dead. What the fuck are our healers doing? Guys. Yep. Medkits on this map kind of suck. I don't think there's a small one there and a small one there and there's a big there. Feels like there should be one in the center there. Kind of encourage you to fight over it. Like I got lag. Yeah.
Pushing the barricade.
All systems nominal.
Yeah. I get you. You know, the matchmaker in general is not what it used to be as far as Overwatch 1. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they just completely redesigned the matchmaker system, and there has some growing pains right now, teething issues as it goes. Which is kind of a... There's a more graceful way they could have done it besides just ruining everyone's experience. Yeah. Yeah. Christ. I need some... Actually, let's go... We'll risk it. Once again, I have no fucking idea what's going on with their healers, guys.
System repaired.
Like, do they not understand how this map works or something? They're babying their turret. Oh, there's a fucking shield back here. That's lovely. No. Alright. And the tank's behind. Yeah. And turret. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. Like, what the fuck are they doing? They could go shoot shortcut, and they're going the long way. Why? Why? They actually survived, by the way. That's fun. Again, didn't work. I just tried to engage, and my E didn't work properly. Yeah, well, I mean, what they can do, what they could have done is they could have had the old system operating in the background on top of the new system, and it just doesn't do anything. Maybe they did. I don't feel as though they did, though. And then looking at the differences between the two, there's a lot of ways you can do that in coding without actually influencing the live player base, and they didn't do that. Okay. I have that piece. Like, kind of, like I said, it feels like they're new developers. Yeah. I mean, that'd really suck. Like, if you're on the two tail ends, so you're either really high MMR or really low MMR, and people are pulled either, like, you're pulled up, it's going to be shit for you, so. Yeah. It also feels like I'm the only person shooting at the fucking turret. Again, just try to engage and engage.
I don't want to talk about it. Establishing aerial position. Enemy here!
2 minutes remaining.
Scatter. They took the robot. Get it back. You weren't watching the skies. Enemy turret. Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so.
Fuck me. God. It's like every time that fucking turret pops out, guys, it's like 3 missiles just like literally right there. That I have to use for the fucking turret again.
All systems nominal.
And I don't get any sort of credit for it.
Stop them pushing and do it now.
60 seconds.
My fucking god, my E's not up. Christ, dude. What's our team doing? Oh my god. Turret's still there? No.
Let's take him to the wasteland. Taken down.
3 below us?
Over here. Over here. The robot is coming. I see it. Let's go. Robot on
10 seconds remaining.
Kill the tank.
Don't leave the robot.
Like, I have to fucking go super far up in the air to try and get my E under me. I don't know why. Good. Yeah, I understand. Also, the quick play mode in this game sucks. I don't know who designed it, and it's one of the problems I've had since Overwatch 1.
Play of the game.
But quick play is not fun. Quick play is like shitty version of comp. They need a game mode with basically more players. More players, you can pick the same character. It's like maybe a 10v10, you can pick the same character and maybe do 4v4, or maybe 12 and do 2v5v5 or something. And you can figure out the balance. Maybe favoring more DPS so things are less tanky and things die more often. You can mix it up a lot, but they need to have a game mode that's just kind of chaos like Team Fortress 2, and they don't. And I'm not telling you about total mayhem, man, because it's not fun. The game's not balanced for 6v6 anymore because of the changes they did to the tank. $15, 45.19. Good.
to have honor.
Pharah!
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
But yeah, I don't know. They kind of, I think they kind of fucked the pooch. And well, the whole work from home thing we talked about earlier tonight on Reddit, like we're looking at that, it's probably I mean, it's not like it's not like the writing was on the wall. It's kind of funny because they're blaming, I guess, blaming leadership for what's happening with the game right now, or just games in general at Blizzard.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
I don't know, guys. Lots of people can't work from home. Widow.
Excellent teamwork. Enemy over here. The payload. I don't stay down.
Hmm. No red, shot a light, and then the two hit me.
Off the bench.
Blocking the enemy.
Fucking Ash doesn't miss. Pretty sure we got a cheater. Yeah. Good. There's no redges in there.
Shake it off. Repositioning.
Copy that. Cap.
Watching this guy.
Gonna fucking res. Yeah. These fucking guys. They're fucking pre-made.
Just in Always good to learn. Got an enemy here.
Fucking look at this shit. There's literally a fucking tank, literally hovering on the top of the other fucking tank. Jesus fucking Christ. And then my fucking arrow or my fucking concussion missile doesn't go underneath me. Unbelievable. Holy fucking shit.
I don't want to talk about it. Increasing altitude.
God. Where's our Reinhardt? Where's our teammates? Shawar and the Reinhardt. Pretty sure, as I mentioned before, the Ash is cheating. No.
No one can hide from my sight.
Definitely cheating.
Making another approach. Stay down.
Over there!
On the move.
Hey, moving the payload. Come with me. Over there!
And then the Widow on the other side.
Let's show him some air power.
10 seconds.
Okay.
Into the iris.
Good. I'll go off, dude. That's the cheater, by the way. Alright. And reports.
I am unstoppable.
Play of the game.
No one can hide from my sight.
I don't know, that's like a minute? I don't know how to gauge that because the fucking timer in this game sucks dick because there's no match timer. It's just, hey look, let's just randomly add time to the timer and you're supposed to be able to figure out what point you're actually in the match. The only time you can actually see a timer is when you go into like the replay. The replay and then look at the timer there. Like the match time. Good. First cheer of the night, guys.
Now entering King's Row. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Yeah, you mean like Blood Raven, you mean like the way it was in Overwatch 1? Where the only time you encountered 3+ players in a group was when they play against other 3+ players in a group? Yeah, and duos play against other duos / solos, which I didn't even agree with, by the way. I don't agree that you should be able to duo queue. Especially now. And even with 6v6, I didn't think you should be able to duo queue. Because it drastically changes the match when you're playing with someone that actually gives a shit about you.
My hero. You're like a knight in flying.
Most people don't, because you're in a match with people for all of...
Stay close. I can't hear you. Stress.
all of 20, 30 minutes, and then you never see them again. Depending on the match, depending on what tier you're in, you'll just never see them again. When you have enough time to argue with people at the end of the match, makes it even more ridiculous. My aim feels off today for some reason. Chasing that fucking Mercy last match and being unable to hit her just made it worse too. Completely different. Oh my god, like both those two should have hit and they did not. Oh my fucking god, the knockback fucked me up. That right there just completely fuckered things.
Let's show him some air power.
Good.
Piece of cake.
No.
I am empowered.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Like I said, It feels an awful lot like they have new developers that think they can just do what the old developers did better, and they're basically just running into the same shit the old developers had when they did it. Some of the stuff I do agree with, like they just need to manage it better, like not being able to see your rank. 515 I think is good. Why are you... Okay, Mercy. Good for you.
I see an enemy.
Fucking riding my dick.
Repositioning.
He didn't fucking make it! I was gonna queue him! I was literally gonna queue him and he didn't. And then tap. Good. Oh my god! Okay. Oh my fucking god, guys. Huh. Okay. We may have another cheater. They just redid everything. We had a toggler. He's missing shots. Aww. Where the fuck are my missiles going today? Now he's hitting all his shots. Pretty sure he's cheating. He's toggling. Good.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
The payload has reached the
Oh my god, they stole my fucking limbs.
Piece of cake.
Good.
My ultimate is ready.
Getting all his shots again. Missing. Missing. And headshot. God. Hey, I survived. And they shot me anyways. Very certain this guy's toggling. He toggles on and off. Say maybe half on, half off. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Nope. Yep. Gotta show me good. That's McCree again.
Making another approach.
Happened to our tank.
Piece of cake. On the move. Increasing altitude.
Headshot. Did they trade off with the McCree? Huh. What a horrible time to reload. Killing a Mercy is absolutely terrible. if you don't have 6 rounds in your gun. I have 6 rounds in my gun. Uh-huh.
The skies await.
Go get him, Mercy. Good. Alright, so the McCree's toggling on. I don't know about the Zen. McCree's definitely cheating. Toggled on, let's see, when they got stuck on route after point 1. When he was in the Zen ult. Sorry, y'all. I even type out the rest of that, where he's more aggressive when he's toggled on. He'll sit in back lines, and then when he toggles on, he'll just run out in front of everyone and kill everyone. Definitely cheating again. Good. And my shots do not feel on like they normally are. I don't know what that's about. So we might end up... I'm not fucking playing against Pharah again. Fuck this. I'm gonna suck my dick, Blizzard. Play another mirror matchup. Well, actually, might as well. We're going to do some tweaking here, guys. Let's see. Or that's another cheater lobby with complete pre-made cheater lobby steamroll. 4519. My ability to hit people in the air today is not what it was the last couple days, so we're gonna tweak some bit. So the tweak I did offline, I didn't show you guys, was I changed my video card, or not my video card, my sound card to MSI mode. Which you don't necessarily want to do. Oh, it turned itself off. Turned it on, and it looks like it turned itself off. If the software does that on yesterday, try changing this again and see what happens here. Reboot. Definitely on this morning. Did I change anything else? I don't think so. Maybe the driver itself just turns it off. Now it's on. My accuracy is still looking pretty good, but I'm unable to land air shots, so more difficult. And I can't kill Mercies today either. Missing a lot of mid-airs, which is something that is actually fixed, so. Let's see. Nothing worse than playing highly competitive lobby guys when you are testing shit out. And you can't fucking land your shots like you're able to land them yesterday. You're like, okay, that doesn't seem quite right. You're up.
Perfect hit.
They need to add like some flying bots to this. Like that like jump around like in the aerial training simulator. There's a lot of things they could do to make the game better. Let's try this, guys. That's what I had checked on yesterday, and I guess it wasn't checked on. Because I was noticing something similar to this where there's occasionally inconsistency. Could also be I need to turn the buffer up too, which is something I was thinking about yesterday. Yesterday we tested out lower buffer sizes and they definitely cause issues. So, and then of course my CPU is dying, so there's that too. But I thought it was mostly stable. I can't run C states on. I have to have a plus power curve. I have to add more voltage to my CPU basically, and then turn on load line calibration to make it stable. It's not normal.
Reinhardt, answering the big call is not my idea of playing it up.
I had to show. Otherwise, your life would be far too easy.
And what a shame that would be.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just fired, nothing came out. Try shot, guys.
Enemy here. I see an enemy. Under my protection.
And headshot. Good.
Not done yet. I've got you covered.
Robots moving the barricade.
Enemy over here.
Yeah. Here, your ugly clip clops.
This is going
They're so
pretty well.
ugly.
Let's keep this lead.
So fucking ugly.
En route.
Use the rest of my health. Thanks, Kiriko. And possibly got a toggle.
The robot. We need
We'll
to
see.
repositioning.
Yep.
They're pushing the barricade. Stop
Fun. Yeah, I know there's an aerial aim trainer. Getting into custom lobbies is a pain in the ass.
hold them.
And my queues are like 2 minutes, so. Yeah. It would be nice if it was just part of the trainer. It should be. It's not.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Ah. cheated from earlier? I know it was like Mango or something.
Always more to learn.
Yeah, pretty sure our Widow's cheating.
We can't let them take the lead. En route.
Be able to help the Rhine. Be nice if you could see their health bars. That'd be neat. Oh. And there's a headshot again. So very certain the Widow's cheating at this point. Yeah, he's pre-aiming me before I even came around the corner. Good shit. Let's go die again. Get some nice footage. Oh yeah. Insta-kill the Mercy. There's the Ashe again. Be two cheaters. We'll see. Not sure about the Ashe. The Widow's definitely cheating.
On the move. That's not good. Don't let them push.
We're falling behind.
Missed. Yeah.
We've got the robot. Let's
Not gonna waste my. Oh, we don't need it.
My rockets are fuel. My
Good.
ultimate is ready.
Good.
Join me.
But yeah, I've seen that before. It is actually something to be very nice. I wish it was just in custom lobbies or in practice range, though. Basically what it's talking about. I just think it's actually called the aerial aim trainer. So he needs line of sight on my chest or head to shoot me.
Let's keep it up.
Any day. Okay. Once again, the Widow needs line of sight on my health, on my chest or head to shoot me. I just need a fucking heal. That was it. I don't need a res. I need a heal. There's two healers there.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Now we wait again. Even at a fucking queue.
I'm here to support. No. 9. No.
I'm not good. Not bad.
Suck my dick, dude.
Bad guys.
Like I don't need a heal bot. I need someone that heals me when I'm low on health. Wasted that on.
I'm on top of the world.
Not sure what's shoved up our healer's ass, but your guess is as good as mine.
Taking the air.
That was a headshot that almost killed me. Oh my god. Okay.
Don't let it move
This guy is also very accurate. Which is Ashe. Pretty sure he's cheating. As can be seen there from going literally a quarter of the way around his turn radius to me up in the sky after shooting his dynamite. It's almost like it snapped to his dynamite and then it snapped to me. Weird, huh? Yeah. I don't know. Well, I don't care if someone else gets heal botted. She was healing me earlier.
Enemy over here.
It was not very good either. Extremely good aim. I don't know why I thought I had a Q. And
My ultimate is ready. Join me. Push started. Let's go.
suck my dick, Mercy. Like I think she thinks that she needs to heal bot me? I'm not sure. Once again, Widow's cheating. Okay.
The skies await.
We're gonna throw Mercy a bone here and wait for her.
Affirmative. My turn.
Step right up.
Hit every fucking shot while she's flying through the air. What the fuck?
Let's show him some.
Yeah, I get that. There's a whole like DS bullshit with some healers and people they're queued with too. I mean, just a lot of people just heal the people that they're queued with. Even putting aside DS relationships. Well, actually, she's not very good. Bye. We aren't going to deal with your shit.
En route. Escorting the robots.
I don't know where their Ash is. He's somewhere. Oh, they have a Sombra now.
Thanks for
Okay.
the assist.
And there's the headshot. Of course it is. So she could safely res me right now. She just used her... She should have res up. Okay.
All systems nominal.
Yeah, she used her res a little bit ago, right? On the guy at the pillar? She should have been up by then.
Aerial position.
This Widow, despite the fact that insanely fucking accurate, has absolutely terrible movement.
Over here.
Absolutely horrible movement. Yeah, she's definitely cheating. I don't think she has infravision right now.
Stiff right. Pushing the barrel.
Oh, I almost ate that.
Come here and I will see.
Suck my dick, Mercy.
Aerial positioning underway. See an enemy.
She missed. And then she just fucking hit me through Ryan. Alright. Oh, she didn't miss that one. That was a headshot, by the way. That wasn't a body. Like I said, this guy's absolutely fucking terrible, like, for as far as game sense goes, but hits all his fucking shots. This is like a textbook example of where your aim is too different from your actual ability to play the game. Surprised we don't see him spamming his rifle.
They've taken the robot.
My ultimate is ready.
Good. That sucked. By the way, they changed it. They changed it.
Never taught you discipline.
They changed it where you get stuck on shit more often. I heard another streamer talk about it, and it's definitely true. You know, like in Counter-Strike, how you get stuck on corners all the time? They definitely changed something in the game where it does that now.
Positioning.
Yeah. So I think the Ashe is cheating too, as well as the Widow definitely was.
Play of the game.
Yeah, there's literally fucking standing by her. And can't get a heal. Kiriko heals me on occasion, though. Alright, so we definitely have cheaters here. The Widowmaker is definitely cheating. What was that, like maybe 2 minutes after the match started? Toggle off. And I'd also put in here that there's a skill deviation between their aim and their actual ability to play the game. This was the Ashe. Wider than 90 degrees. Off screen is pretty far. Like 160 degrees, 150. Yeah, it's like, so if you ever play Counter-Strike, there's a weird, it's a weird feeling, like you're just moving across the wall and you'll just like get stuck on something. Like this, this is pretty smooth. You'll actually just, if I hit this at an angle, I'll actually bounce off it. There's a lot of stuff in the game though where you just get stuck on it now, and it makes no sense. It's not necessarily like it's bigger, it's just getting steamrolled.
The moon base wasn't built in a day.
Establishing aerial position.
Find out if they got some lovely toggles. I love toggles. And 2-tap. Something there. Good. But yeah, like Counter-Strike it is very easy to get stuck on shit. You'll just like be moving across the wall and it's like a little like look how slippery this is. There's some stuff though that you just get next to it and you'll just get stuck on it. Game's not as forgiving as it used to be. There we go.
Okay, my head's in the game. Stop the payload.
Why'd you go this doorway? They're at the other doorway. They're shooting out of it. Why is it there? There's 2 people at the other doorway. Why would you do that?
The skies awake.
Next game. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. I specifically took extra time to go to the other doorway because there were 2 teammates at that doorway. Like, literally just sitting in the doorway. And the fucking Hanzo cast it on the other doorway. Why?
You aren't watching the skies.
Yeah, anyways, Counter-Strike, it's very easy to get stuck on shit.
Welcome to
And it feels
Prepare your defenses.
Overwatch 1 pretty smooth.
Select your hero.
You're able to slide off pretty much fucking anything. Counter-Strike 2 or Overwatch 2? No. No, it's not the same way. You'll get stuck on shit, you're just backpedaling against a wall and you'll just get stuck on something round. Like, it's not even a square or anything, you just get stuck on it. Not even on new maps.
Strike from above.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
Ooh, I live for this.
This looks like a team that gets into trouble. Good thing I came along.
Good
Very
leadership makes
unsafe
all the
bridges.
difference.
Very unsafe.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Aerial
Attackers
positioning
incoming.
underway.
Stop the aim.
Remade? Hey, buddy. No. You tried to kick me off the bridge.
I'm on top of the world.
Yeah. There's another way around. No one uses it. There's another bridge there. Bye. We didn't get the May? Oh, you're kidding me. How long do you think it's going to be until we see all the good shit? Why would you actually... Why would you charge across there? I don't know. There's a bastion up there, guys. Okay. I know what your plan is, Ryan, but that is not the plan for your team. Oh, that's lovely. This is like, I think this thing does like 2 times damage, whereas like your Mercy does like 30%. That fucking field is like something insane. I don't know what it is. Maybe 60%? It's absurd though. It's higher than Mercy. It has to be like 2. Which is more than enough to one-shot people if I get a missile on them. Oh. Why wouldn't you just fucking play Pharah at the beginning? If you want to be Pharah. Why don't you just play Pharah? Pharah's not a counter to Pharah, by the way. One moment, please! Okay. Alright. Almost. I want to get in underneath them and pop them over.
Forgot your parachute?
Lovely. And then there's a match like this. I kind of feel bad for them. This is not a balanced match in any way, shape, or form. Or it could just be I'm really fucking good. I don't really know which one it is. We did work there. We didn't have a heal bot either. And at one point I had to sit on the ground and ask for heals. So, yeah. This is the beginning of the match. Oh God, he's trying to kick me off. He tried to kick me off the bridge. And I will die on the fucking cross. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. Echo is a counter to Pharah. Echo's a fucking phenomenal counter to Pharah. Hit scan's a counter to Pharah. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. Because you have to get right up next to the other Pharah, or just get RNG lucky and waste a shitload of your rockets to try and kill other Pharah. If they're remotely competent. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. It's a pissing contest. It is humiliating when you die to another Pharah. It happened earlier. It will happen. My shots for some reason weren't registering properly earlier too, and that just made things worse. Pharah is not a counter to Pharah. Echo's a great counter to Pharah. You just stay. You didn't need to turn into anything. You could have just kept playing Echo and had a better chance of killing me because Echo is just a better Pharah. He is literally fucking ass destroyer kid of Doom, and she can fly better than me. So, yeah. PS4. I guess it means people like him, so. Obviously, if he has 4 levels of endorsement, that means he's a good person regardless of my thoughts, right? So it really doesn't matter what I think at that point. The hive mind is telling me to vote for him.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protection unlocks in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, bashing does a shitload of damage. He's tank buster and just kills a lot of people too. He's a fat boy, but trade-offs, right? Imagine Sojourn having trade-offs, right? Crazy. Although she's definitely worse than she used to be. That's crazy that she even existed in her form prior to that, and she's still really good. Have no, they don't. Oh! Ha! That was a headshot on the Rhine. Hey, look, guys. Wow. Since when does McCree have 225 health? I don't remember when they changed that. I got hit by an aimbot grenade and 1 bullet, and that took all my health. Could hear him back there, too. Yeah, I think he's pretty good. He's in a pretty good spot. Symmetra, I don't think, is in a good spot. A lot of people are like, oh my god, Symmetra's so amazing! And she does like 180, Bastion does 360 in tank form. No. He's gonna kite. He knows I turned around and he double backed. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, he's cheating. So he knew which direction I was looking, and the moment I stopped pushing him, he came out to shoot me in the back because he knew which direction. If you're a remotely competent player, you would not go towards me, right? Because you assume I'm coming under the bridge and I'm gonna shoot you. But he didn't because he knew what I was actually doing. So. Fuck off. Ball. Oh my god. Ball? Like, bad balls, guys, are fucking terrible. That quarter second right there got me killed. Or he decided he was going to push the McCree around instead. McCree alive? No. He gets slammed, yeah.
Let's show him some air power. Taking off. Okay, my head's in the game.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes these good balls can be really good at, delaying the enemy team. Yeah, very certain this guy's cheating. He just came to be on me and overextended. When people try to goose stemp you like that, guys, where the fuck's the other guy? There's a good bet that they're cheating. Oh yeah? Thank you. I didn't actually grab the medkit. I actually grabbed the medkit. Someone healed me before I touched the medkit. So I didn't shoot him? Must have been the ball? The Zen? I didn't shoot him because I was waiting for him to hit me, so then I'd go for the medkit, so then he wouldn't have a medkit to use. Anna's also cheating. Holy fucking shit. And I got healed up to full before that happened. Yeah, she's like pre-aiming me before she goes around corners and shit. Oh. Oh, that sucks. 2 seconds. Yeah, that's just for me.
I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway.
Yep. I think that first one was a hit reg issue. Like, she shot me and it didn't do anything.
Shake it off. Positioning. The skies await.
It might even be,
Enemy over here. This round double
it might even be,
robots.
the Zen too now. Like, he's pre-aiming me as I'm going up in the air before he gets line of sight on me. And he has, like, rockets ready to come up for me. It's like the third time he's done that. Anna was definitely pre-aiming me and jumping around the walls while shooting basically at my position. Which is a dead sign she's also cheating, although we didn't see any of that in the kill cam. Pre's definitely cheating. Gonna fuck around with their aim with the robot. Oh.
They stole the robot.
And it's pre-made too. So.
Okay, my head's in the game.
2-minute warning.
Taking to the air.
We're gonna hope the McCree takes care of himself. It's around here somewhere. Thank you for using your aimbot grenade up. What a nice guy. fuck was he even shooting at? He was like shooting at our spawn, wasn't he? I know it was over there. Yeah. They're all going for my D, guys. There's a heavy D presence. Get rid of the Rhine, even if I die. That gives us a really good chance of winning that.
All systems nominal.
Hey!
Positioning.
30 seconds remaining.
We aren't doing bad, all things considered. We do have a boatload of damage. Look at that. Good for us. It's no wonder there's the entire enemy team. I think the only one that's basically not trying to kill us constantly is the Genji. You missed. And then everyone hit me at the same time. Good.
Shake it off. We must get the
What the fuck is this Symmetra or Sombra doing over there? Look at that shit. What are you supposed to going on there? I know, she has 18 limbs. Okay, so it seems like there's 3 people in this match that are cheating. I don't know. The Ana, after I mentioned she was cheating, stopped doing that shit. But Ana at one point was clearly definitely gunning for me around corners and shit. And then the Zen was doing that. And the McCree did it the entire match. So let's start with the Zen, or excuse me, the Cass. Zen and the Ana were both basically had shots ready for me the moment that I appeared on line of sight. Like, they didn't take time to aim at me at all. The Cassidy, on the other hand, we didn't really see any of that. It seemed like... Oh, he also shot me in the back, didn't he? Ana... This is a word limit. It's not actually, like, it doesn't cut it off. It must be based on the amount of words that you have in here. Okay, and then Ana. Then I don't know, Zen. It's like the dead giveaway was both times when I go up in the air, guys, and they are looking. You know when you come out from behind a wall. So there is positional audio in the game. It's kind of shitty, which is the Dolby Atmos, right? Which I use. But there is no vertical audio. There is no sound difference on the Z-axis. You can't hear the height that people are at, putting aside that you can't hear them from across the map for the most part, anyways. But like when I'm coming out of spawn. There was a couple times in which I emerge over a roof line, and their line of sight, like, not their line of sight, their aim is directly pointed at where I emerge from the roof line or from corners at exactly the right Z-axis height when I come around it, so they're looking directly at my position. This isn't like Counter-Strike where you're coming around like a well-known corner or something. When you're coming over a roof line or on the side and people are already looking at you, that generally means they know where you are. There's no Widowmaker. There wasn't a Hanzo, I don't think. So like the dead giveaway here was like both the Ana and the Zen did this. And Zen at one point had balls charged for me when he did that too. Like while I was coming over the roof line, he was already firing off balls at my position while I was coming in and merging over the roof line. So, yeah, I don't know. And Zen only did this once. Ana did this like 3 times, I would say. And one of which was when she was dancing around that pillar and jumping around the corner while looking right at my position. She did that twice, where she's jumping around the sides looking exactly at where I am. Which is usually a wall hack. We didn't really see that on the kill cam. We'll leave Zen. I gotta take a pistol, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, sometimes balls can be pretty good. And other times, they're kind of bad. Like Genji. Much like Genji. I'll be right back, guys. Mm-hmm. Daily dose of nuts, guys? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, guys. Off we go.
got it done.
Ah, Blizzard World. Wow, my favorite place to go. Hope it's good for you guys too.
Strike from above. Watch your flanks. They might try something. Take care of each other out there. Hello. Think you can keep up?
Widow? Widow? Hanzo? Okay. Oh. That hit her. The second to last one hit her. Didn't do anything.
Establishing aerial position. I am out.
I'm fucking up my own name, guys.
Aerial positioning underway.
Why would you do that, Mercy? Literally about to res. Okay. Fuck you doing? What?
I don't stay down. Returning to battle. Taking off.
I'm literally like fucking timing this with this fucking cooldown for his tank. That wasn't up high enough. Bastion sus? I don't know. I think we're in a really bad spot. There's something's going on here. Wasn't up high enough to do that.
I don't want to talk about it. Establishing aerial position.
Jesus fucking Christ. Where are the healers at? The healers aren't even that far ahead of ours.
Watch out for this one. Making another approach. Taking to the air.
Oh,
Zenyatta is here.
pretty sure this is a pre-made for sure, though. They're all supporting each other at the same time. It's 100% a pre-made, but there's no way of actually even talking about that. Like, it doesn't matter. Most games have pre-mades in them. I know.
Returning to battle.
More looking at the Tracer right now. We finally found the healer. Definitely have multiple people following me around too whenever I emerge.
Positioning.
And got rid of her. It's definitely a pre-made. They're literally on top of each other's dicks. I don't know about cheating. These guys are all obnoxious as fuck too. But putting that aside,
Increasing altitude.
I think it might be the Anna that's doing work for their team. Maybe not. Notice how they all immediately go for me the moment I push anyone? Once again, it's definitely a pre-made lobby. Just fuckboys, I guess. I don't think anyone's cheating. No, there's... Okay, the Bastion's cheating. Yeah, I stand corrected. He literally just followed me through the fucking wall till where I came out on the other side of it. Yeah, nope, the Bastion's actually cheating. It doesn't look that way, so that means he has an aimbot that snaps the targets very close to the target. Yeah, no, the Bastion's 100% cheating. I was looking more at the Tracer. We don't really die to the Tracer, so... Yeah, I don't know why my concussion missile does not work properly underneath me.
Aerial positioning underway.
That is the Tracer. Well, we should be able to get a better idea whether or not he's cheating here shortly. And that's not uncommon, by the way, to have an aimbot that snaps to the target, but you have to get close to it so it looks more more a natural aim. Explain why his aim snaps all over the place too. That's the Tracer.
Repositioning. Establishing advising
Oh.
the payload en route. Adjacent square.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Hey, you got me. I didn't think the Bastion was cheating until we saw that, so... He is following my model exactly behind the wall. Have fun, dude. Got. What?
Payload's under my control. Let's roll out.
Yeah, time to reload. Oh. So it looks like our McCree toggled on and killed everyone. That's not outwardly apparent. That's what happened there. That's the whole reason we got all of our spawn was because of McCree toggled. Yeah, Mr. 23 and 5. Oh. Yeah, I thought it was just a complete pre-made. Up until that point, we saw the Bastion literally just watch me move through terrain and come out exactly where his cursor was on the other side while following me through a prolonged period. Yeah. When I was behind a sign and shit at the top. Yeah, so the Bastion is definitely cheating. I guess the other guys are just fuckboy squad, but Bastion's cheating. Whoa. Ha! I don't want to add him as a bad... No, okay. How do you undo that? I don't think you could undo your own invites. Yeah, Sebastian was actually cheating. I would definitely, like, straight up just agree with that the moment that I saw that. Let's see. Cool. Hmm. Ah, there we go. I found it. There's a sent friend request window. Okay. Alrighty. Really small, by the way. Yeah, and then Armor Cree toggled on and killed everyone. I guess he got tired of being spawn camped. Got him good! Got him good, guys!
Strike from above.
Soldier looked relatively normal. Christ. Definitely a pre-made, though. Like, putting aside the Bastion cheating is 100% a pre-made. Like, you could figure out every time that I tried to push, their entire team would fall back and help whoever I'm pushing. So they're definitely on voice comms jacking off with each other. Which is not something that happens in quick play.
Where's your jetpack?
Stutter? Who's that?
I don't think so. Establishing aerial position. A clean kill. Double kill.
Tracer might have been cheating too, I don't know. It's mainly the Bastion that's been the majority of the match fucking killing me. Why are Sams always fuckboys? Why are there 3 Sams in this match, guys?
Strike from above.
The one thing, like, I'm at some point actually considering changing my name, just because it seems like every Sam is a fuckboy. Like, always the 90s plus Sams are all like Transformer fuckboys.
If my name for charging and hitting things.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
That guy. Take him out.
Good. And railgun.
We can do better than this. Come on. We're shredded.
Shredded your mom. In bed. Oh my god. You monster! I know. Oh no.
Multiple targets eliminated.
Got a little bit before the rest. There we go.
Excellent teamwork. Enemy over here.
Oh, I don't want you. No! Just randomly decides he's gonna fucking charge in? God.
I don't want to talk about it.
Right when I go in to cue him, he charges our backline. Oh. Oh. Oh, I was trying to balance it. That's a small med. Where's the big med? I was trying to get him to lower his shield and swing at me, and I got too close.
All systems nominal.
They only killed their entire team except for the Rhine.
Up and away.
This ends now.
Yeah. No, he's so close and I was too close to the ground. That wasn't a Ryan Q. Like 100 HP, guys.
I don't stay down.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Increasing altitude.
Aim is slightly off today. It's like fucking shallow.
Step right up.
Uh,
Protecting.
I went from 50 to 0. What the fuck did that to me?
Talk about it.
It wasn't the Sojourn. I was at 50% when basically she died.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
And what the fuck just killed me? Bad sign. Oh! Oh. Ha! Okay. I could have got out there with the E, guys, by the way. Can't hit my shots right now, I'm crying. Yeah, no shit. It feels like, once again, it's like this weird thing where I'm just like missing like half my health sometimes, like I just mentioned earlier. It's like, just, hey, half my health just disappeared somewhere.
I don't think so. Cybernetics regulating.
I don't know why it didn't show up as a headshot. That was clearly a headshot rail.
Over here.
Soldier might be cheating now. See. What?
Step right up.
You weren't watching the skies.
You're stuck.
Over here.
Thank you, gun.
Stop.
Rains from above.
Yeah. Ah! Machine gun pistol mercy? Yeah.
Fall back.
I like a hit. Headshot and another headshot. That was a body shot. My bad. It was a headshot, then a body shot.
Stay down.
Thanks. Outnumbered. Stay sharp.
Roots. Take him to the end.
Oh. Hanzo's hitting his shots somehow. They have a Mercy? They do. And there's McCree, who was formerly the Sojourn. Let's find out if he's cheating. This will be a better sign than playing Sojourn. Because railguns are just, it's that one trick thing. Yeah, but he hit all of his railguns, so. And 2 tapped. Like he has a lot of no-regs. 3 tapped guys, my bad.
I don't want to talk about it.
Aimbot grenade. No. You just for me. Good. Pretty sure he toggled. Let's see.
Play of the game.
Guy. Good. Yeah, he did. It's kind of weird. You never miss any of those busters. Like his most one spray on Sojourn was actually pretty bad. He never missed his hit scan, basically, which is his railgun. Another pre-made. Immediately came out to help the other guy. You know, and voice comes with each other. Oh, cool. Next game. That was fun. I like getting pub stomp pre-mates. Fucking hilarious. Absolutely fun. Fun as shit. Fucking Blizzard. Great game. Fucking great. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Here, why don't you play with this 5-man stack? It'd be so much fun. We just aren't going to tell you that it's a 5 stack, so you'll never know. Hey, maybe they'll buy our skins if they enjoy shitting on enemies. Oh, we can print money with this strategy.
I don't think so.
Definitely off today. Something's off today.
Arriving at Antarctic Peninsula.
But yeah, on McCree basically he just killed everyone. Good for him. But on Sojourn, it's more difficult. Sojourn, if you guys don't know, has a projectile mouse 1 and her mouse 2 railgun is hit scan. And it's much more difficult making a projectile aimbot than it is a hit scan aimbot, which is why the free ones are generally hit scan. But you'll see when someone's using a hit scan aimbot on Sojourn, oftentimes they just won't have it do anything with their mouse 1, so they'll aim normally with mouse 1 and just railgun you every fucking time. Could buy more avoid slots. Don't tell Blizzard that, because they'll do that. Which actually I wouldn't be all that against. Bastion's possibly cheating. Buddy.
Increasing altitude.
Thank you.
Repositioning. Justice served.
Definitely feel like my internet's kind of poopy today. I don't know why. Like, my shots that are sitting fine, like, the last 2 days are now kind of questionable. What's on here? Might be your Hanzo?
En route.
You can't hide.
Taking off.
My wallpaper.
Outnumbered. Be advised. Keep an eye out. Repositioning.
Oh. Uh-oh. We got a toggler? Who the fuck is that? Is that Bastion? Wasn't close enough.
I can still reach you. Always more to learn.
It's like McCree might have toggled. We'll see. Nah! Surprise! Oh, very accurate. Yeah. Probably go hang out in the Zen ult. That's not uncommon, by the way, where you'll see the Ashe semi-auto fire. It's not, it's automatic fire. The Ashe automatic fire compared to scope fire will not be accurate. They have the cheat only work with scoped accuracy. Then. Free is also incredibly fucking accurate. I really need to kill the fucking Mercy. Oh, and the fucking Hanzo? Not Hanzo. Free is trying to goose step me. No. For you. Very smart. Kree, I think, is cheating. I don't know about the Ashe yet. We'll see.
Returning to battle. First round lost.
It's high noon.
Score.
Like I said, it's yeah. This is the one thing that the matchmaker can't predict, and obviously it has problems with pre-mates for sure, is cheaters. We were literally just stomping them in their spawn, and then all of a sudden they're killing all of us over and over and over again.
Actuating the barrier.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Results are still inconclusive.
Taking to the air.
A threat in our
Concussive out.
Toggled off.
Okay, my head's in the game. En route.
Good.
Positioning. Taking off. I don't think so.
Christ, guys. You're literally playing Ring Around the Rosie with me. And I look at my teammates because I hear something back there thinking that someone was back there. No, it's just my teammates staring at me.
Skies await.
Good.
On the move.
The enemy is returned to life. But how?
Up and away.
McCree again. Definitely cheating. Good.
I don't stay
McCree's
down.
cheating. We'll see if Echo's cheating, which was the Ashe. So he just has hit reg problems. He's definitely cheating. He is 100% cheating.
The enemy returns.
Good. Can we start it? No. Can't get there in time.
Defeat. Play of the game.
Yeah, 100% cheating. I don't know about the Ashe. McCree's cheating though. Next game. Lots of cheating tonight, guys. That's just the way it is. Good. Well, not actually. Last night was worse. Was it last night or the night before? Last night was worse. You're like a fucking cheater every game, so. Hey, look, guys. It went from us literally trapping them in their spawn to them insta-killing us over and over and over every time we approach the point. I don't think we... Do we even have any point time that match? I don't think we did. Yeah. Yeah, literally went from us locking them in their spawn to, hey, we can't actually cap the point or kill anyone. Ashe also might have been cheating, but I don't know. That one was still up in the air on, and then she swapped to Echo. Well, their cast was still cheating, because obviously it's good enough, right? Noxious shit.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them. That's a streak. I will not waste this opportunity.
All right. Test me.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Metric turrets.
Right by you. Take care of each other out there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Ah. There's the footsteps of a Widow. Is she cheating? Is she cheating? I don't know. Yeah, she used all her turrets up. I don't know what she was thinking. Ah. Guess they had to kill the Mercy instead. You either have to do that or get 2 direct hits back to back. That was the Widow.
My head's in the game. Messy, but we got it done.
Ha! Yeah. This isn't Overwatch 1. You can't do that anymore. It's like camping in a room with your turrets. Just the camera, guys. I just had to turn off the camera. That was it. Everything's better after I turned off the camera. Look at that. Life is better without a camera. I envy camera-less streamers.
Enemy here.
Good. And aimbot grenade.
I don't stay down.
On the move. Thank you. No one can hide from my sight.
Aimbot grenade.
Heroes never best when they
Yep. Good. Good old aimbot grenade. Literally fucking stretches his dick across the world. Oh my god. really could use a heal. Jesus Christ. Fuck off, turrets!
Your strike is almost ready. I see you.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you.
Aimbot grenade? Oh. Hey, look, guys, aimbot grenade. I thought I heard the aimbot grenade earlier. Got me good. He hit the E key and attached 130 damage to my body, and then I died. Because he had to hit one shot at that point. I don't know if they ever thought that was better than the flashbang. By the way, the right click. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope.
Incoming.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
No one can hide from my sight. Right back at you.
Payload moving. About time.
Positioning.
Thanks. Artifact.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Nanoboost administered.
Tremble before me.
Increasing altitude.
Thank you.
Excellent teamwork. Establishing area. I need healing. Let the kitsune guide you.
Yep. What'd I get hit by? Is this Symmetra? Must have been Symmetra. Those little blue balls that you shoot does, I think, total of 90 damage on a direct hit. And if it doesn't hit you directly, it does up to 45 damage, so they're pretty shit.
No one can
And they take forever to charge, too. Okay. Then we went to this. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Play of the game.
Hit me with 2 blue balls, guys. Good. Good, good, good.
Strike from up.
Yeah, with that prior match, that's not the first time you see shit like that. So you'll get 2 people that like start cheating at the same time, and then you'll get like one person that toggles off, either if they exchange cheat duties,
Prepare to attack.
or if they realize they only need one person to steamroll your team, and the other person can fuck around. Guy that got on Echo and is just doodling around. Mm-hmm. Good. I don't know how to Google Overwatch cheats. Yeah. Oh.
The X is Carnage, and me.
Something feels off today, though. Maybe it's me. Dude, on what was it, like Tuesday? Wednesday this week? Oh, I was hitting all my fucking shots. Hmm. Die to a widow in 3, 2, 1. 1. I believe we got shot in the side by the McCree.
Shake it off. Up and away.
And then 3 tap. Like he shot me 4 times and the other time hit a pillar.
Let's show him some air power.
Oh, buddy. That guy couldn't hit shit up until that point.
None of you can stop me. Enemy here. Let's take him to the wasteland.
There we go. How the fuck is that? What?
Aerial positioning.
Looks like his aim was on, he's just not firing, and then hit reg issues, or hit reg issues, then not firing. Good. Voice comms, maybe. Guys.
Always more to learn. They have to be increasing altitude. That's 3 hits.
I wanted to move. 60 seconds remaining.
All systems nominal. Establishing aerial position.
I had to kill the fucking Mercy. Remade. I saw that earlier with the Ana, with the Diva that came behind to immediately try and save the Ana with her defense matrix, and then shot me in the back. Also, McCree is possibly cheating.
To the underworld. As the queen declares.
What the fuck is going on here? He missed his aimbot grenade. God. He fucking misses aimbot. You definitely have some hero issues of some kind going on there. The fuck is that shit? He literally threw it past my face. Aimbot grenade does not do that. Aimbot grenade sticks to me and I die.
Let's show him some air power.
Holy fucking shit.
On the move.
Stop lagging about and get
Jesus fucking Christ. The healers both have like 1,500 more healing than ours. What's going on here?
Aerial positioning underway.
Fuck is she?
Positioning. Establishing aerial position. Over there. I see an enemy.
Fuck off, Anna! Oh my god.
Messy, but we got it done. Let's take him to the wasteland. Justice reigns from above. Was there any doubt?
Got her to at least look up at me and use her defense matrix. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the McCree. It's really fucking weird. These shots look like they're on in the kill cam, they just don't register at all. Like playing like 5 FPS or something. Gonna res. I know you can fucking taste that. I know you can taste that, Mercy. He just wasted his entire health chasing me. Oh. Oh, that's good.
Always more to learn. Repositioning.
Good. No. Med. There's one.
Dispersing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I have no fucking idea what's going on with him at Korea. That's very weird. Now he's not killing anything anymore.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Pretty sure he's cheating. It must be some sort of malfunctioning aimbot. He has a lot of hit registration issues. That aimbot grenade, guys, that literally went like right past my fucking brain. Yeah, like immediately should have just attached to me. No idea what the fuck's going on there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an aimbot. Where the fuck did his grenade just go? What the fuck just happened? Where did his aimbot go? I didn't see. He threw it, and then it disappeared. Did he like somehow slide cancel his grenade and then it ate it? I've never seen that before. That's really fucking. There's a lot of weird shit going on with the McCree. Very weird. Very, very, very weird character. Like, every time I went out into that courtyard, it looked like he was, like, shooting directly at me, but, like, nothing was actually hitting my character. Like, we could see rounds just, like, hitting my character and just not doing anything. Very weird. Very, very weird. I mean, is it some sort of desync issue? It might be some sort of, like, latency issue. I'm not sure what was going on there. And if you guys didn't know, when people are using aimbots and they start malfunctioning, they'll start doing really fucking weird shit. It'll look like basically the player's like relatively normal, or they'll miss shots that it looks like they're hitting. Sometimes it'll look like their aim's trailing behind your character, like a mouse trail. If you know how a mouse trail looks on the desktop, it'll look like that, only exactly behind where your character is. They start doing really weird shit, and the problem with it is it looks an awful lot like kind of human behavior when it happens. So like the guy has like a toaster. He's basically playing on a toaster with an aimbot. I don't know. That was really, really weird though. Maybe he was a console player. Not sure what's going on there. Alrighty guys. I'm out here for this evening though. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. Yeah, our games tonight, putting aside the cheating, it felt like something was off with my shots. Like some of those players, like the Mercy, I could easily hit in that match, and then there's a lot of other players that I couldn't hit like anything. 41-21, 5-11. That was with the double cheaters in it too. Yeah. 49-15. 7, also cheater in it. That was with the Bastion. 42-15. Had better. 43-17. Lots of 40 pluses, almost no 50 pluses tonight though. And directed accuracy is not 20 plus at any point. Something feels off compared to our prior days of games. Could be me. Seems like earlier when I was trying to direct shot people, they weren't registering at all. Like I was shooting through them. So I don't know. We'll save that for another day, guys. Tonight, I'm out of here for tonight. I'm on a little bit longer than normal. That'll happen. But if you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the Overwatch 2, you enjoyed the cheaters, make sure the follow button in the top right-hand corner, guys. I usually stream every night from evening to late night in GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. I am out here for this evening, though. We had some pretty good games, but it also felt like I was kind of like losing ground that we made over the last couple days as far as tweaking goes, and as such, not quite the same thing. So, not quite the same games as it turns out, but yeah. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to, or not to look forward to. But yeah, good. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday night and Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.